Well, hello. Greetings and salutations, one and all. Suggest that. Thank you very much. So you can see me. Hi. Happy Saturday. Is that a thing? I don't know. Well done, Mac. Straight in there. He holds no one back. He goes straight in for the kill. It's all those bad Legios you play. They've rubbed off on you in the wrong way. Yeah, hi. How are you? As I said, rushing around like a complete badger on fire. Just getting myself organised still. There's been some manoeuvring around in Sam's office, and we're now more centralised. The camera is more face down, as you can see. It's more high. So yeah, it's a work in progress. I'm familiarising myself with whatever the hell I've got here, and I'm scared. Going in, I had to rush around. I had to do it literally. Just sprayed this what 5 minutes ago. So I've got lots of stuff here. I've got my bits for my magnetising. So magnets. There we go. And we're going into places unknown. So, all in all, shocking stuff. I need that. How are you, Mac? Anyway, what have you been up to? Apart from hobby. Anything interesting? Need that. Need that. I will need that. Definitely needing that. Got that. No butter. Might need that because I'm experimenting. Hey, thick boy, nice time to. Thank you very much, Collins. Oh, good. So I've been quite a week. Well, yeah, New Year and all that. It's just working yourself into doing stuff, I guess. You've been building all day. It was at this point we realised he'd done fucked up. It's been such a long time since I've built Titans. I've probably got a little bit overexcited with what I was actually getting myself into, and I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans. As you've probably seen, I've posted up the unpainted version of this. Someone was kind enough to comment on the AT18 page about. Oh, I was going to say, after all these, I was going to make a joke about you. After all these Titans that you've put the legs from backwards, and then I just said, well, unfortunately, that's how it came, because I bought this and some others from someone who'd already started building them. Now, what I did manage to do with this, I managed to prise this leg off because it was, both legs were like that, so it was leaning back. So I've managed to get one leg off, reposition. You may also notice that that is actually the rear one there. But yeah, I've had to make what I could, because that snapped off and I tried wiggling it. So yes, it is a sort of a work in progress. Luckily, the base had a bit of cork on there already, so I've utilised that as a step, Cuban heel, as I like to call it, and then I've added the other bits in. But this is very rough, ready. Speedy Gonzales is not great weather for spraying and stuff anyway. So I just got what I could get done before coming on tonight. Because, as I said, been a rushing and a railing around everywhere. Rushing again, because I don't allow for time. 3 Warlords, 2 Reavers to go. Nice. I've got a couple of Warhounds in the post. Excellent. Because a lot of my Traitor Reavers have Armiger legs, Lee. I can send you a spare Reaver legs if you're stuck. Ah, cheers, dude. As I said, with this, because these legs are also backwards, because you always have the vents at the back. It's how all my other Titans are. But again, because these were glued in, I'd absolutely destroy the hips on this if I tried doing that. So I thought I'll make do. The knee pads will help cover them anyway, so it's not too bad a thing. But yeah, as I said, like the guy I bought them off of is a nice enough kid, or man. He's a friend of a friend, and he contacted me to see, like, basically, like, if I knew anyone who would want to take them off his hands. He started it and it's like not wanting to continue, even with like legions and all that sort of stuff. So I've just lost the appetite for it, and I said, well, okay, I can ask around. I wasn't really that interested because I'd had stuff already, and so, well, how much I can ask around. I said, like, how much you want for it and what have you got? And then he sent me what he's got and how much he was asking for it. So I said, fuck it, I'll have it. I'll take it off your hands, because it was a very good price for what was getting. I will not reveal the price, but it's safe to say it was 2 Reavers, a Warlord, 4 Hounds, and 2 Knights, 2 Cerastus Lancers. And basically they're built. They were in, well, the top sections aren't connected. Weapons were magnetized. Well, like Carapace weapons were magnetized. Warlord's weapons were magnetized, because obviously they've got mag points. I'll probably have to switch them around as I did with, as you'll see here, the polarity was different to what I normally do. So I had it to do it that way so I can actually swap things around and keep them all the same polarity, because OCD. But as I said, it was a really good deal and anyone would have gone for it, and I did. So I'm just prepping the hole. Sorry, it's nothing new. It's a bit hard. As I said, this new setup I've got, it's not my setup, it's Sam's setup, but all the new setup, it's getting used to it all. It's not at an angle, so normally when I was more over this way, I was actually at an angle, so that's why it was a bit hard for camera work and all that. But this is more in front, the camera's more straight on, he says as he adjusts it. Let's turn it up like that. So now I'm going to perform surgery. Alright, yeah, mic clock up. Fuck it. Hey Fionn, Judge, hello Chrissy, hello, evening. Unique post vision. It was, as I said, like all the other ones, like the Warhounds are fine. This Reaver said it was like very laid back. So as I said, I was lucky to get off what I could. and that's better. This is a 3mm drill bit. For drillage. That I will fill in once I get a magnet in. Plans within plans, schemes within schemes. It's all going horribly wrong. As I was saying, thank you all for dropping in today. What are we all working on? Obviously, Matt's been building his own Titan battle force in one fell swoop. So I'm just pissing about with this at the moment. But yes, what are we doing tonight on this crazy Saturday? Magnets. Magnets. Ooh, no, that way. Okay. Tower of magnets. I just realised these ones are 3 by 1. So 2 at a time. I think this is a cock-up order. I'd ordered them and they sent in the wrong size. So it's just a case of just making do with what you can get, really. Just finishing painting January Underworld's warband, about to build some Tomb King chariots. Yeah, your Tomb King stuff, as I said, you can go off a person, Chrissy. But you've absolutely smashed it again. We're going to have to outlaw you or something, make you illegal. You're just too good. This whole painting lark. Has anyone heard when Direwolf box set's coming out? No. I'd imagine probably, well, hopefully, near to when the Great Slaughter is released at the end of the month. So maybe as part of like a second wave. So working on a couple of square-based elves. Hey, Kit, how are you, buddy? For getting back into 30k stuff. Nice. 3 by Lies. What? What have you done? Night Lancers. All right. Drink tea by the gallon. It's freezing here. Yeah, it's suddenly turned very chilly here as well, mate. It's just like, what's going on here? Why are there penguins outside? But yes. Hey, hello, Queen Bee. How are you? You Spy Reaver? You do. It's upside down at the moment because I'm just trying to make good my enthusiastic exuberance, which has led me down the wrong path. He says roughly. That will do, Pick. That will do. So as you see, magnet is in, and just to be extra annoying, I'm adding bicarbonate of soda because that sets dry and that's like concrete to fill. So I can sand that down a little bit more, but that's basically helping to like wedge that in there. This other one's going to be a right bugger because I may have. Well, I have. I done cupped up. As you can see, I butchered my approach there. I came in at the wrong angle. I was too excitable. You know what I'm like. I'm just like a big puppy on PCP. So, hoop, and hoop, hoop. So you get in there. you can have some stuff as well. So that helps to lock it all in. That's what it's done for the last couple of years when I've been using this bloody stuff. But Dr. Oetker, not only does he help with your raising agents and stuff for your bakery, it also sticks magnets in, well, helps to cement them in. I was so ill when I painted a drink. Oh, you're so ill, and yet you produce something looking absolutely freaking awesome. I'm not bad, thank you. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Have you noticed how sharp the hounds are again? Are again for the Titans. The detail on them is vastly improved. I haven't really looked at the sprues you get in Legions Imperialis. I have not touched them because I thought I would get all the small dudes first, get them out of the way, and be done with it. But yeah, it's really should look at what I'm doing. Right. So again, pilot hull. One. So when I do the pilot hulls, I aim for the end of the little indentation, like a little teardrop. That's pretty much centre. So that's good. And here's one I prepared earlier. I just found that in my... I found a volcano cannon just lurking around my TARDIS. So, again, weapon options. Like that. Sip of drinky. What's the total count of your Titans now? This is going to be 152. So as I said, with the stuff that I got off of Leaf, that was Warlord, 2 Reavers, and 4 Hounds. So what's that? That's 6, 7. So it'll be taking me to 158 because I'm including this one. And I've also got 4 Warhounds from the Legions Imperialis. So I'm sorted. Although with Gryphonicus, they're more renowned for having Reavers. I've only got 2. Smash. 8 hounds in total. So yeah, I've got a nice sized force. I would have to get some more Reavers at some stage. Who cares? I'm doing Warhound Gryphonicus, as is your right. At the end of the day, they've all got Warhounds somewhere or other. Too many Titans, blasphemous. Never. Some might say that is excessive. No, because they're all split down into different legios. So, I can play Ignite on a Monday. I can do Godbreakers on a Tuesday. Audax on a Wednesday. Vulturum on a Thursday. Friday, I might actually get Volcanum out. Saturday, Ozadax, obviously. And then the Sunday, I'll just mix it up and choose Solari. There you go. I wonder if they'll do a Rapier Scout Titan for Ally. Well, That's the annoying thing. So with the Legions, the Loyalist and Traitor Legions books, they did say in there, and to be fair, they have mentioned the rapier several times in the books, sort of thing, as well as because the rapier was actually it's a new Titan, and it was actually created by Guy Haley in his book Titan Death. There wasn't a rapier before that, so the rapier, which was a light scout Titan. So Warhound is a heavy scout Titan, same as the other one, Direwolf. Or he's actually a scout Titan, and Direwolf's the heavy scout Titan, isn't it? So Rapier will be the new Scale 5, because they mentioned Scale 5 Titans. They have Scale 5 Knights, which are the Acastus and the Porphyrion. So Astraeus and the Porphyrion, they're Scale 5. So Scale 5 Titan, Rapier. But then they've still got to do a Scale 7. They've still got to do a Scale 11, because the War Master is Scale 12. So they've jumped. So there's spaces there to be filled. And if they ever did do a Warbringer, a Imperator, then that would be interesting. Last. Well done, Edvin. You got in here at last. The more you can do to stop magnets on magnet bashes, the better. Yes. Now worse than shattered magnets in the model. Yeah, I haven't had that so far. I've had it once, but that was deliberate. I was trying to get a magnet out, and that was on the big dude. There is no such thing as overkill. There is only open fire and reload. Making love by Wednesday. Yes. Always. Why not? Sounds like fun. So, get that in there. So that's the new pose it's got. So I just want to get that, let it dry. The missing Scout Rapier. Terrible profit. Yeah, but it's just one of those songs we all heard it. We all existed at a time when Craig David was out there doing his shit, earning money, as pop people do, and good luck to him. And he sold lots of records. There's lots of people out there that like that stuff. So, but it's in the sort of society. It's there. And which is both selector didn't help either. So, we have to suffer these things. I need magnets. Where's my sharp here? I just had it in here. Chrissy, have you moved my Sharpie? It's right there. Oh, it's there. Sorry. No. Right. So again, even though it is a hollow on the inside, I'll finish that sentence in a sec. Because what I'm doing, I'm trying to do some of that. inside. So pouring in some super glue magnet. And hopefully that's going to stick. It should do, it's super in it, but yeah, by getting some of that bicarbonate on the inside, so when you shake it, it comes up, sticks from underneath. Get off. But I need to be a family man. It's not a song lyric, is it? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay, real thing. Okay, well, we'll be here. Don't you worry. Oh, get off. Get off. 22 positions of one night stand. Reckon their stock system is overselling. Well, that's the thing. It's like Bretonian's stuff pretty much sold out today, and what do you call it? The Bony Dudes as well. So it's not as if, you know, they've not got a lot of people out there wanting this stuff, because they have. It just seems like they do underproduce. Whether or not that's deliberate, I don't know. But I remember years ago, before AT came out, that I was at the sort of open day in July before it dropped, and they were saying, oh, they probably haven't made as many as they should. And I just went, you're having a laugh in you. It's like, I know so many people that are in the market for buying 2 boxes. You know, it just seems criminal. They were saying, oh, we're taking a risk. You know, I said, well, you're not. You're producing excellent models, and we just could not figure out why they would not, you know, make more. They'd sell. They do sell. I think they would have had it fixed it long before now. Yeah. Makes me nervous for the Thunderhawk that is also processing in their warehouse. But that's the thing though, it's like with their stocky stuff, they do generally, if they've got it in stock, they have it as in stock. It's not like, I know there's certain like stores out there that may say things nefariously and they haven't, but GW are pretty quick to get things logged off when they're not about, when they haven't got them, because that causes problems. They cancelled the Kratos, but sorry, I missed that one. That's weird, but I've never had an order cancelled by GW. So it's not as if, being the large model company that they are, like with all the logistical side of things, getting things shifted from left, right, and centre, and everything like that. It's not hard for them to actually get storage facilities for stock. In the grand scheme of things, there are loads of warehouses like East Midlands and all that. There are probably places on the same site as their main warehouses, distribution centres. But then it's all down to staff, if they've got the staff to operate those sort of places. But yeah, it's a bit bonkers, really, that they've been struggling for the last couple of years. But then, you know, we have had global pandemics and all that sort of shenanigans, but they should really have got this organised by now. But then the postal service has always been a little bit ropey as well. So not a lot you can do in that respect. Psychological warfare on the customers. Yeah, they're basically taking it to us for us, all the people that are moaning about stock. I know, I'll really fuck them off. We'll do this. But yeah, no, it is silly, to say the least. But hey, look, I've got paint. But yeah, it really does make you scratch your head with the whole like distribution shenanigans. Like one of my friends actually used to be like one of the logistical dudes, and literally since he left, it has gotten worse. So he actually went on to like people like Amazon and stuff like that. I think he's now moved somewhere to like Sweden or something for his work. But that's the thing, is like when you have good people in positions and they know what they're doing, things you don't notice the differences. It's when they leave and you haven't got the same caliber of personnel to take over, and that's when you have the problems. Because that's why you should, you know, if someone knows what they're doing, you look after them, you keep them happy, you know, you make them not want to go and find employment elsewhere, you know. But I think they're still like transitioning from being, you know, a small sort of like friendly or semi-friendly company into like a mega corporation, but they're not going about the right way, if you know what I mean. That's what happened. Ordered Traitor Champion console start December, cancelled 3rd January. Oh, dude. Oh, that's. They can't. They can't be like just doing limited runs on these characters that they're bringing out, because that is just, again, stupid. It does make you feel like there's more going on in the world that we don't know about, you know. This whole Ukraine, Israel, Gaza, Russia, all that sort of thing has affected so much, and you know, we don't. Most people, the general public, like myself and you included, we don't know the full ins and outs of how things work. But there's always these connections between this, that, and the other, and why things don't come in. And just wish that everyone would just fucking grow up. Yeah. I have the Calidus Assassin 8 weeks after routing. Well, that's the thing. I ordered Dominion Zephon on pre-order, and so many people that I knew got theirs, and I said I ordered mine on pre-order before the end of the pre-order, and yeah, nothing. And he said like, well, when's it going to be? I was up to 180 days. I went, what? But I ordered it on the pre-order, and people that ordered it after me have got theirs. So why haven't I got mine? And yeah, so eventually I cancelled it. So it weren't them cancelling on me, it's me cancelling on them. Because one of my friends sorted me out with one. So sweet. Time to get messy and squishy. Squishy little wishy. Yeah, I'm in a weird, funny mood, so you have to you have to put up with it. I'm not even drunk. So I would have ordinarily sprayed this, but weather, poop. So I did get some Halfords on it and literally ran in here whilst it was still drying to get the stream sorted out. And as you can see, this is why I go for a lot of brushes. But then it's an older brush, so you know, it's fulfilling its life. It's too cold, yeah. Well, luckily I've got a heater going on near to me. Even though I literally, before coming onto the stream, I had a quick shower and was then, as I said, running around going, "Oh my god, we gotta get this sorted out." The millions, all the super fans. So do it for you guys. You're my number ones. I'm sorry. I'm embracing this YouTuber thing too much now. And I saw a heat you snuck in there, you purple delicious minion muncher. I'm just making up words together, so you can use that as a password. No one will break that one. But yeah, sometimes spray paint gives you a nice flat surface, but with superstructure, it doesn't really matter. Are we enjoying the alternate music to the Samurai Village that we normally have playing? Or June? It was just one random selection, sci-fi, something or other. So I thought, well, that'll do. We had, what's the other day? So we've done June recently. We also had, Blade Runner. That was it. 3-hour track of Blade Runner, like Van Gelis. Cool. Random notifications. Do it on his feet. It's only fair. And so the beauty of using like the air versions of paints is like you still get, especially with lead belcher, you still get the coverage, but you're just not so thick and gloopy. So you can get into all the nice little nooks and crannies. Because we all like to get into a nook and cranny, don't we? And get that paint coverage wherever you need to, but quickly as well. Hide under a massive blankets film. Quack. What's the thoughts on the new Titanicus rules in the Great Slaughter in one of your larger games? Well, it's not Titanicus rules. It's Titan rules in Legions and Piliaris, but it is a lot quicker to play. So if you've got massive amounts, because I know that when playing Titanicus, when you've got a lot of engines to think about, with all those command terminals, it does get a little bit overbearing. And you can make mistakes, because obviously when you're playing a massive game like that, you have got so much to keep your eyes on. So with the Titan Death, it's going to be a lot easier just to have pardon my French, a fuck ton of Titans rampaging across the battlefield. I might just do that. Yeah, Queen Bee has some great ideas. So yeah, being able to sort of take out a couple of mana pools, but not have all that housekeeping to deal with. That's the main thing. Because all you're going to have is like basically put some dice behind it. Because from what I know, and I know a lot, basically dice to track your damage. Because shields are going to be different in LI. They're different. They're not like saving throws or anything like that. It's purely ablative. So shooting things constrict the shields, and once the shields are gone, you start taking damage. You can heal damage though in legions, and obviously repair shields and stuff. So that's a little bit different to what do you call it? But yeah, you can. A warlord is going to become the Lord of War that it should be, striding across the battlefield with its APOC launchers. Because it's a Titan, you can split fire automatically. So you can fire 5 shots that way, 5 shots with that one at that target. And if you've got some good dice rolling and you hit with all your things, your missiles and that, and they screwed up their saves, then you shoot them with the volcano cannons. And a warlord volcano cannon hitting a warhound, if you damage it, which you've got obviously -3 or 4 to their saving throw, so they're saving on 6s. So if they save it, well, they've saved it. If they don't, then it's 1 damage base plus engine killer, which is 4, I think, on a bellicose volcano cannon, and that's going to kill warhound. So you could theoretically kill 2 warhounds with 1 warlord per turn. Yeah, very different game, much less detail. Yeah. So it's all about getting models, because obviously we're going to be collecting. Like, obviously, I've got quite a few Titans, so it's perfect for that kind of lunatic that has too many Titans on his hands to literally just get loads of stuff out on the battlefield and then just roll dice. It'd be like orc levels of dice, but with the whole thing being like you go, I go, it does make it a little bit more tactical in some degrees. Proper beer and chat gaming. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like granular in depth all the time. This is purely like a little game set where you can go, yes, we've got a game where we've got knights, titans, tanks, infantry all coming together, but this is a little thing for all those massive titan heads out there, just to get their entire collections out on the battlefield and lay waste to their friends. So that's the fun, So yeah, you could literally just explode in a massive death fired by even like warhounds now, with their like missile launchers and all that. They can be quite devastating. A swarm of missiles and shield stripping technologies and all that. How many god machines now, Lee? 158. This is 152, but I've got another Reaver, Warlord, and 8 hounds. And 2 knights. Don't forget the knights. Because knights still outnumber titans by only a small margin. I almost have as many Titans as I have Knights. Because that's the thing, most people forget I've got a fuckload of Knights. I need to snag like 6 more Warhounds. Well, that's easy, dude. Just buy 3 Legions Imperialis sets. Sell the contents, keep the hounds. Oh, thank God, never enough. But yeah, it's like, you know, when you've got, I've had like several comments on like shorts that I put on like YouTube and all that sort of thing, like, oh, like credit card debt and all that sort of stuff. But as I say, if you buy smart, you can get a lot more stuff than you would do if you was buying it individually. So that's why you buy starter sets, because you get lots of Titans at lower end costs. Or you get lucky when somebody's selling their stuff at a good price. So, you know, I've bought a few people's Titans and Knights sort of thing where they've said, oh, I'm not really going to get into it, I'm going to be doing something else. So, you know, I've got like a lot of my House Divine Knights, like 18 of them came from a friend of mine who was selling up. He'd basically got other projects to do and he couldn't see himself doing Knights as he intended. So he offered them to me and I went, all right. And I had them at the time because I was building up my Knights. It's a possible solution. A relaxed spectacle at Warhammer World. How I'd think of it. Well, at was it 2020 now? You know, 4 years ago, this February, we had the Legio Walks event at Warhammer World. It was my first proper Warhammer World event that I'd been to, and great bunch of people. There was no real sort of like problems. You know, you had the Aeronautica crew on the other tables, and then you had like all the Titan heads, and we were just rolling dice, killing each other, shouting out "Engine kill!" And that was my idea. I put that out there amongst all the princeps of the world. But such a thing. I love that. But yeah, everybody was really cool, groovy, really nice to chat to. It's one of the nicest sort of events I'd ever been to, because everybody was just, you know, just chill. Also think as well with AT at the time, you did get a lot more sort of older players in there, but even then you didn't get that many neckbeards. So yeah, it was all good. Oh, what we got here? Sorry. How many hound weapons come in the new sprues? Enough for 4 Titans. Yeah, basically you got 2 of each weapon. So you got 2. Right, let me get this right. So you've got 2 Natric Shock Lances, 2 Ursus Claws, 2 Volkites, 2 missile leafings, and 2 of the melter guns. So you can equip. You've got lots of weapons there. That's the thing about Warhouse. They come with so much stuff. You know, compared to the other Titans, they are a really good value for money. Yeah, see? So it is just like what they did with the old one. You have double and everything. Yeah, waiting for locals to start selling off the Warhound fat from their purchases. See, that's cunning. That's why you're a formidable princeps, Molly. Once I have the hounds from the LI box done, I'll have 6 box of wolves, and that's 3 of those proper Audax wolves. It's starting to sound like you keep tabs on people blind titans and send them heavies around to help make wise decisions. The audits I finished last week were a lot of fun to do. Again, like the audit scheme is basically a variation of what I did for the Solaria scheme, and it's quite relaxing to do. Like Solaria, I've been so chilled when doing like all the stippling with the Solaria scheme. It does not bother me at all, and it's quite enjoyable. It's weird. I'm enjoying painting. Like crazy. Right. I've done the belch on that side, didn't do it on that side though. Right, take that to one side because I don't need to draw anything more. He leaves a warhound head on their pillow to help with them making Godfather. A Titan Godfather. Yes. Awesome, just bought 2 warhounds on sprue without weapons. Cheers, guys. What would you done that for? Why would you do that for? But then, yeah, you've got so many weapons per... Yeah, so if you basically did go out and just buy Titans without weapons, then, yeah, you would... as long as you've got the sprues to do, you should be fine. Use yourself actually. You can see what I'm actually fucking doing. Grass. So just stick a little bit of red belcher on this place because that looks a little bit metallic-y more. So this bit here is actually from the new scenery kit. So it's just, and that is also from the new scenery kit. Again, they just looked at what I used to do to the old scenery stuff by cutting them up into chunks. They've now made a kit. Oh dear. Hope they release the other hound weapons separately, the same as the Warlord and Reaver weapons. I need some PBB, Plasma Blast Gun and Vulcan Mega Box for Audax. I wonder if there is ever they get around to releasing it for LI. Will the Direwolf come with Audax insignia and such as standard option? Probably not, but you never know. They might just do something batshit crazy for once. They may not even release decal kits. I've actually, surprisingly, I went onto I navigated the Warhammer web store, and I found Graphonicus decal sheets, so I bought one. And I'm getting it delivered into the local store because it's free delivery. So why pay £3.50 and just have it delivered in there, and hopefully it turns up next week at some point. Right, I've got some sweets. Who wants a sweet? These ones are coconut. I'm not really keen on them. Anyone want one of these? I like orange ones. Green ones. Are you painting on screw? I am. for once. Yes, because I was just doing little basic colours. Oh, a bit too much chocolate there. Which one do you want, Chrissy? Blue, orange, or green? Or the little shiny orange? Right. Just realised I missed one. Blue, okay. I'll. Oh, there's. Yeah. 2 blues, sending over to you now. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey! Well done. Catch. I lost one. Alright. Okay. Think. Believe. Think. Damn it. That's almost dry. So I'm just I've got my drinks all lined up outside, so just bear with me. I shall just get hold of another drink. That's a good thing about it being freaking cold outside, is that I've got a fridge. Right. So, Graphonicus. Let's just have a look at Schemio. So it's always good to have pictures of what you're intending to paint, I find. So that little chap there. So yellow on the pads. Now, I'm going to go slightly different than normal, he says. I'm debating on whether or not to do the pink base and then the yellow over the top. Or do I just go with a light base and then just do contrast with like Bad Moon Yellow? That's what I'm thinking. So, any voices of dissent? Anyone thinking, yeah, sounds like cool? Oh, Outdoor Reefer. What are you doing? bought all Dax decals from Scumbag Customs, however, all those Ursa scores are begging for some official decals. The World Eater sheet is also useful, you can get it. To start from brown instead of pink for yellow makes it dirtier. They just want to make me work. You're such a slave driver, honestly. I've got some. He says I've got Mornfang, I know that much, because I used it the other day. Mornfang! Get down there. You get out of the way. Let's just get. That's gold. This is Andrew Dust. Don't need Andrew Dust. I want me Mornfang. Where's my Mornfang? Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is over there. Oh, see. Right, testing times. And these are testing times. Alright. And back. Oh, welcome back. We are painting brown. I thought you wanted to keep you enthralled. We've got brown on the go. Nice. Nice bit of brown. Euro yellow. Washed with thin black grains and washed again with imperial fish. Right. Uriel. As if I've got Uriel, that's a thought. Oh, yeah, I've got Uriel. I'll do another coat of Muriel. I'm going to try the pink one as well because I want to. It's a good thing they have all these little extra bits. I always like that bloody pink drink. Uriel there. So let them dry a little bit. And I'll, in the meantime, where's Noel? Oh, there you go. Oh, Mr. Noel. Do some superstructure. That's that. So you've only got like a few weeks to go before it's beachhead down on the south coast, Bournemouth, where I will be going down there. Although I won't be walking in the Titan Walk. There's not enough space, and so I said, all right, I won't walk. So this time I'll be able to walk around and actually see what the hell goes on there. And yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. Just to hang out with some peeps. I'll be seeing Alex and Johnny from Maximum Fire, as I always do. And a few other people whilst down there. I know there's probably going to be a few people attending, which will be a little bit upset that I'm not walking. But there's not a lot I can do in that situation, unfortunately, because the punters come first. Okay, I'll remember that when I get onto that. Looks brown. Looks brown. Talking about. Also this year, I'll be in attendance at Salute. As I often, well, I always go there. I'm talking about often. I always go there. I just go down there and network. See my peeps. How's those bits doing? Oh, charge, good charge. Right, so we have another Uriel yellow coat on that one. Thank you very much, Queen Bee. It's lovely to have you here. hope you have a lovely rest of the evening yourself, and I'll be seeing you later on for Titanies. I better head to bed early myself. Good night, all. Night 2 film. Thank you for dropping in, both of you. I'll see you all again in the future. Contrast medium. Not really medium. No, that's Valhalla. That's airbrush stuff. Stone coat. Don't think I've got any medium. Well, not here anyway. Which is a bit of an arse. Actually, while I'm also here, waving it pathetically. So, what I was thinking of the greyness was going to go Dawnstone as the base, but then do a stipple layer of Administratum Grey to give more texture to the grey bits, and then wash over them a little bit. Dawnstone. once I do this custom Leisure, I think I'll do another trader version. I see a pattern forming here, Mac. There's definitely bad dudes on the cards for the Mac. Well, actually, do my odd numbers. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, so using with air paints as well, because they do get good coverage, but you don't lose detail on it, so it's never a bad thing. So I've been thinking about Graphonicus for a good long while, and I always just fancied thinking like do that slight, very subtle mottling to it. They are the most popular loyalist leader at my club. It's probably, it has been like a main Legio since Codex Titanicus. They were the poster boys for that. Even though Mortis in their original scheme and Ignatum were the first two to be featured, really. They brought them out, and they did look cool, and they had all the really cool artwork as well. They put a lot more sort of work effort into presenting that. Back to what we were doing beforehand. So, get rid of that. Who'd have thunk it would be so tricky doing, you know, after doing all those Imperial Fists. Look, so I've actually got a Dawn Stone in the traditional sense, as in a layer paint. One's black, trying to silvers, blue. Good old ferret. What's that? Not great. Back to plan. Oh, just run the foot over. So, that. Right, just a few messages coming through I need to just check on. Right. With the probably do another little layer of this as well. And as I say, with using air paints, because they're a lot thinner, you get a lot more control and movement with them. So it doesn't overdo it on the actual models. It's a very subtle change in hue, but as I say, it doesn't take long to actually apply in comparison, and because you've got that control of it, you've got a lot more freedom with your brushing. So that's always good. Leaving the trim tool sort of last. So AT Trader Leisure mentions the Carnivore class engine. The Carnivore is an older from like the original sort of thing, like along with like the Night Gaunt, the Eclipse, and the Deathbringer, which was my favourite one from way back when. So, ooh, sorry. Tighten down! But yeah, it's just unlike the original release. The idea was that they wanted to do like each of these sort of things, like Carnivore, Night Gaunt, and all that sort of thing. They wanted to have individual models for, but they couldn't afford it, so they just done them as variants. So all Warlord variants. But I think the plans were with this was to actually do the actual Titans themselves. So something to look forward to with more Titans in the future. So you've got to live the dream. Specialist games people. Bring the Titans out into the light. was to say is the Deathbringer Titan has also the reason why Ignitum was such a thing in my mind from all those years back, because there was this one picture, and I've said this before, I'm saying it again, so deal with it. But there was this one picture of a solo Ignitum Deathbringer Titan facing off against 3 Mortis Titans. Okay. And it was just that little diorama type display just sort of spoke to me, and yeah, so that's why Ignitum Princeps imagery. It's a war dog. And what are the war dogs? They're the armigers for the chaos dudes, aren't they? I'm so out of touch with 40k stuff. It's sad but true. In 80, I think it's between a Reaver and a Warlord. Oh, well, the Warbringer. And that thing, like Warbringers, they're actually quite a formidable Titan. They're like a Reaver, but tougher, and they have a Warlord class weapon on their backs. So they're like Reaver plus. They're not as manoeuvrable, but when you're laying down that level of firepower, you don't really need to worry about the manoeuvrability side of things. In a world of pure imagination. This is also unique in the fact that I'm using Nuln Oil onto the superstructure, because none of my other Titans have Nuln Oil on the superstructure. Admittedly, I'll be going over it again later with Agrax, but still, it's the 40 counts. like the old adage goes, Warby is best bee. Warbroom is the best anti night time. Well, Quake equipped one, definitely. It is a shame that you can't have as many weapons loadouts on the Warby. You know, I would have thought that you could have had all the Reaver weapons. But in saying that, I'm a big fan of my Warbies having Quake on the top and double las blasters. I'm not a big fan of running them super hot. That way lies madness. So they can take a fair amount of damage. So you've got one better shield, one better reactor. They're 1 inch slower, but as I said, you've got a massive weapon option on the roof. Triple Volcano says, "Well, yeah, you'd be all mad. You're a mad, crazy Scandinavian. Come around here with these stupid ideas of running them hot. Because you're from a cold country, doesn't mean that we should." Yeah, I know loads of people that run triple volcano Warbies. They're just like mad. Mad crazy. Also do lead belcher, known agrax on my skeletons. A dry brush with Necron compound. Yeah. That's along the lines that I'm looking at as well. Right. Just double checking I haven't got any medium. 2 seconds. I'm still here. I'm just out of shot. Oh, I have got a little bit of medium. So that's Chrissy's. That's the pink. That's the contrast, but that's only had like one layer of it. And that's yours, Mac. And I'm kind of more towards the Mac Attack version. Again, I've probably not done the others any justice, but I'm liking the look of that to my eye. Which I can't remember. Was it just Uriel washed with Findale Grace and then washed again with Imperial Fist? Right, yeah, so that's what that is. Get out of there. I prefer Chrissy's one to my one. So that's something at least. Yeah, and my other one. Yeah. So ha. So yes. Where's that? Put shaker. Yeah, I give shades about an hour. Contrast dries like a champ. Itchy back. Ooh. So this is definitely 2 kilos. Ah, ah. Try the other method. Slapping it on. I'm going to call it a night, folks. Been awesome as always. Thank you very much, Mac, for the tip on the painting. Okay. I hope you have a pleasant evening. And well done on the production line today. Hope we see you all Wednesday. Yes, should see you Wednesday, dude. That. Same coat. Stone. Make sure we got that coverage. It's all about subtlety. That's what it's all about. Well, I keep telling myself anyway. And normally we have it a bit lighter as well in here because I normally have a ring light that's on. But because, as I said, everything's been reorganised, ring light is not here. No ring light for me. yeah, 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 yeah. Wow. Goddamn blizzard, the paddle up to my workshop is frozen shut, so I cannot get to my magnets. Dude, that's shocking. Trapped through your magnets, man. Stone. Dimental stone, adamantine. Where's adamantine? Yeah, chocolate. Like that shine. Shine. Oh, he's done it again. Gut beschäftigt. I haven't even done anything with that. Oh, God. It's frying quite quickly. So that's not bad. That's right for that. Try those green ones. I don't know what oh, just chocolate. Oh, there you are. That's what I wanted. Turret skull. But I don't want that brush because that's not good enough. Gosh. Oh, that's Timmy. Pretty much what I wanted for that. Mm. Good sugar. So Good stuff, nice to see you next time now. No worries, buddy. Be safe wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Thanks for hanging out. Gosh. Slurp. Brush soup. Oh yeah. Yeah. Come on. Choo! Wait. Hello, Bing Bong. Okay. What are you up to today? Not so much building an eldership. Battlefleet Gothic, or is it like a 3D printed one that you're doing? I know there's a few people out there that make or do STLs for enlarged versions of the old Battlefleet Gothic ships. My friend who's actually got a battle barge. It's quite impressive. I'm trying to 3D print some ships. Just this a actually just a fire prism. All good. Something I did used to like from the old epic days was the Eldar tanks, and the original Falcon, which was sort of like a triangular wedge shape. Actually, I liked that so much, but then obviously they done what they do with Space Marines, where they just make one kit and do different variants. So it's like with Wave Serpent, the original Wave Serpent, which looked like an iron for iron clothes. That was brilliant. I loved the look of that, with the little waviness, the paint scheme that people used to do for them. But they just done a Falcon, or the new Falcon plastic kit, but with some veins on it. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing, to say the least. So my grammar is all over the place. It's been quite a week. Yeah. As I say, first week of the year, I know friends of mine who have had a bit of a week themselves, so you're in good company. We've all had a culture shock. Yeah, I've never been one for New Year's resolutions. When I was younger, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, but yeah, I don't. I just try to live my life as best I can and not be a dick to people. So it works doing it that way. At the end of the week, it's time just to. Well, for some people, unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow, but just chilling out here, painting a Reaver Titan in the new scheme. And trying to enjoy that, to be fair. 5K painted per scale count as a resolution? Yeah, why not? It's an objective. You go for it. Okay. All these cables on this one. Oh, hello. The sound of clipping bits of sprue is so calm. The sound of clipped pieces falling to the floor, not so much. For me, it's always the sound of one dropped model suddenly sounding like two. Ah, yes, proper PTSD-inducing sound. I thought you've watched enough of these to know what I use the bicarbonate soda for. It reacts with superglue. So it basically, you put superglue on the floor, something. Because when I do the bases, I put the position and I go around it, and then when I go to stick them on, I fill up all that space with superglue, plonk them in, and then dab on bicarbonate soda, which dries instantly like cement, and you sort of just brush away. So, because the next stage is to go over this with some wash, but it's like cemented on now. How are you, my lovely? Every day is a learning day. As I've said for many years, if you don't learn something new every day, then you're dead. Gosh. What's that? It's that pesky thing I'm supposed to. Boop, 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 boop. What's that? I'm just doing this blue for now because I was saying earlier on, I have ordered decals from Games Workshop. Get them delivered into the local store. Again, I pay £3.50 for delivery. So you're actually working on anything, Raj? continue creating wondrous things. I've finished building the best Titan. And what's the best Titan then, Ed? Is it a purple one? Like Legio Domitium, because they're purple. Right, I'm just going to get myself another drink. Sorry about that. I was just pouring some Jack Daniels into my face mask. So it's so cold down here. This is like ice cold. It's beautiful. It's been sitting out there since the start of the stream. Oh, it's almost 4 hours. What a cow. I need some silveriness. Where's my silver? Silver. There you are. Ah. Oops, okay. I disgorged. Yes, that's pretty awesome. Yo. Oops. Now my eyes don't work, so I think it's time for me to sleep. Night, night. And purpley thing. Might see you tomorrow in Crystal's thingy stream. If I get the chance, that is. You know, being at work and all that. minus maintenance is a whole lot of places. I call that a Dirigible or something. Oh, nice. So that's what you was working on. When I a Horus Heresy weekend, my regular game against Andy Hoare, and I took a Dirigible, so it's the first time I actually came across it. And it's like, yeah, okay, he's facing this way, but I'm going to fire these missiles at this dude over there. I said, what? Can you do that? Yeah, like, didn't you know? Like, you work here. I didn't know you could do that. Alright, okay. Yeah, no auto targeting. So that said, he did say about we was having a fight. We put our warlords together on top of a rhino. So his Eidolon versus my Nathaniel Garrow, and we're fighting away. And I'm like, I just can't do anything to him. He goes, that doesn't he have like rending? I'm looking at my printout from well, what do you call them? Battlescribe. No, there's nothing on there. He goes, no, it's definitely got rending. So you sure? He says, better be. I wrote the character. It didn't help though, because Eidolon had like a 2+ invulnerable, 2+ armor save and 4+ invulnerable, and he had Eternal Warrior. So every time I did a rending one, he got these to save it, but then it would just be a wound if it was if I managed to do a, what do you call it? The other thing, instant death type scenario. So you can't be instant killed, which was an arse. It's really nice to be able to target anything with a couple of AP3s here and there. So one thing with the new Heresy was the plasma not being plasma anymore. It was always an auto include, but now it's like, oh, it only does like rending on a dice roll, so it's not as powerful as it once was. Have you had any more games of Legions, Nigel? As that dastardly swine that you play against? But the main perk of the Dirigible is I don't feel too dirty playing one. They're just not as good as the other dreads. Not since that one. forward to the new stuff. Hopefully it will balance out the filth he's using. Oh, fingers crossed. I am quite keen on getting myself drop pods for my Emperor's children. It's really fancy, a little bit of drop pod action. It'd be like quite nice to have like mass forces of drop podding infantry. Just yeah. I regret nothing. Just want some anti-air or just air in general. Yeah, there was a lot of talk about that earlier on. It is frustrating when you bring out this new game system, you just can't get the bits for it. Oh, shaker! Not even got a Thunderbolt yet. Yeah, no, that was one thing that I put down straight away. When pre-orders come up, just get those Thunder hoops. Boom sugar. Hey, hello there, Artist Empire. Welcome to the web. I've just got that swearing going. I was going to say you're up late, but then again, it's the other way around for you, isn't it? It's like 7 o'clock for you. Over in Empire HQ. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom. You been up to anything today, then, buddy? Bedtime, sweet dreams, darling. Sweet dreams to you too, lovely. Oh. Having a chocolate. What am I doing? Massive brush. Where are you? Massive brush. Massive brush. Oh, Apple TV. I've been like Slow Horses, Monarch, the Legacy of Monsters, and For All Mankind. Some seriously good show. I skipped For All Mankind and I'm starting it like 3 months ago and really liked it. Yeah, and I started, when it came out, I watched, like, it had been out for a little while and I'd watched the first 2 episodes and I just thought, oh, I'm not sure about this, and I went away. And fast forward like a couple of years, seeing lots of friends going, "Oh, season 3 of For All Mankind," and these people are like, "Oh, listen, these people have taste. Did I miss something?" And then I started watching again from where I left off, which was like near the end of the 2nd episode, and that's when it sort of hooked me. Like when he had the Molly, and that turned up, and the woman who played President Wilson. then they all turned up. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it even more. I got into it. Yeah. Sorry? The early seasons were some really good characters in there. Well, they've had good characters and actors all throughout, but there's. I think the earlier seasons you sort of look back with fondness because of like what actually happened. but it was really good sort of how they'd done what they did. Do they sell like aftermarket banners for Titans? I mean, like Titan banners, like the kill banners that you see on our Titans. Or are you talking about like ones for these little dudes to hang? Because you can get like 3D printed stuff. Or are you actually talking about the big ones that we normally have for the big Titan walks? Talk to me, Goose. Yeah. What, the big ones? Oh, and ones under the guns. Yeah, I think there's some people that do that sort of thing. Tarot model maker, I think, springs like that. But yeah, it's definitely one or two. I'm not sure if Battle Bling does them. You can get certain things from certain people. Yeah, for Titanicus, yeah. There are crazy ass people out there that have like that. Definitely for the kill banners, I know that much. And I think you can actually also get the little weapon banners as well from other places. I've definitely seen stuff like that. There are people out there that will take that sort of action. Still not heard back anything about that thing about spaces from the other day. No one from X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it has contacted me, inquired or whatever. It's frightfully rude, if you ask me. Real frustrated being spaces near you. Yeah, it's like, I'm sitting there doing some hobby and I look up and go, oh, look, there's a space going on with a bit of artisan pie. I thought, okay, let's do this. And then it just comes up saying, no, sign in. You signed out at this date and you've been some fancy word. Basically, like, you've been sort of like, you got to sign back in and do this way of signing in. So I'm going around doing that, and yeah, it just goes around in circles and doesn't do diddly squat. And I went on to, like, on my phone, I went onto like Safari and signed in that way, but I can listen to you, but I can't interact. And you know me, I've got lots of opinions. So I did sit there listening to you as I was trying to organise and get the app to actually work, but it was not having it. Which is double switchy arse. So this particular background tune kind of reminds me a little bit, when it goes a little bit like out there, of Mama from Dread as she's falling out the window. Sorry. Sorry, I was just having a chat with gluten. Sorry. Yeah, so this little bugger's drying out now. Those are drying there. See, I feel like I should be like going. So it's that noise of Artist Empire tapping away as he's doing his art. 60 days. I saw a post earlier. It's probably 59 days now. "59 days. "59 days. Find a brush that hasn't got red on there. I can use for sticker. But don't drop the time. It's a bit late. I just did. No, mate. I say I'll probably be finishing up in a sec because I just realised what the bloody time is. I got work tomorrow. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Yeah, so 4.5 hours, I think. That's me doing for now. A few bits to do, but I think that's. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful weekend wherever you may be. It's been fun, enjoyable. Got a Titan painted. I'll obviously take some pictures because you can't really, this camera you can't really see anything with it. But yeah, so I'll get onto that at the earliest opportunity. And yeah, thank you again for, as I said, for hanging out today. And coming back on Wednesday for another hobby hangout. I don't know what I'll be doing then, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. So until then, see you later. Take peace and enjoy your life as best as possible, because I am trying to do that myself. Take care. Bye.